mage table.
We got 2 slacker mages, so I'm sure one of them can handle it. Alright, everyone's here. Is Reddit saying you're pretty much buffed and ready to start doing trash?
Did he put the tutu down already?
Probably. There's only 10 charges, so they disappear really fast. There's only one.
Did not know.
Okay.
It's still on cooldown.
Okay.
Alright, everyone's usually ready with Enigmatic, so hype. We're gonna start the event here in a minute.
Evening, folks.
Howdy.
Alright, starting the
How's it
wonderfully fun and exciting waves of trash. Hope everyone's prepared.
Let's go T6 hype, baby.
So hopefully everyone's having a fantastic evening so far. You sound tired tonight, Twaka? Yeah. So tired of those fucking shoulders dropping. Come on, games are giving us good trash drops. Let's get some of those cloaks rolling in here.
We still need 2 mesas as well, right?
Mace is not that big of a deal in comparison. Really only
We just
present.
need one for Zoid, and he's not here tonight.
But yeah, no, the big drop we would want would be the Shadow Cloak and the Pepe Shroud.
Cool.
Pepe's would be huge, Mr. Bubble Tea. And take off the Paladin cloak he has on. Okay, W. Pepe hands.
Pepe cloak?
That's its name.
So it is. I thought it was like some modern frog joke.
¿Por qué no los dos?
When do those marks of Illidari start giving us flasks?
They do already. But they only give Supreme Power. They don't give the better one yet. They give Supreme Power, Restoration, the Tank Flask, and the Tech Power.
Okay. So what is that going to be when Sunwell comes out? What are we thinking here?
Sunwell is when you get Blinding Light and Pure Death in there as well.
Alright, so there's no real rush on me doing the Reputation then.
Yeah, that, and they also only work in Tier 5 and 6 raids at the moment, so. Hey, some pooties. Anybody actually need those boots still? I think actually everybody has them, right?
I could.
Ah, Holypod music still, okay. Cool. So, Pen, are you in chat? When are you gonna start talking and voicing it?
That's not tonight.
Aha. So basically never. Got it. I mean, the only reason you got muted that one time was because you walked away with your microphone wide open, so I had to listen to you do your dishes.
I remember that night.
Perfect.
Alright, remember at the end of Wave 7, started applying Shadow Protection in the entire raid. Helps a lot with Death into K-Tix.
And there's one more wave after.
Yep. across on the next wave, I'll pull a bomb out. So we can have a little extra to make sure we got all our combat wrap, everyone's in position. I'm sure everybody knows what they're doing for this boss. I think the only new person is Peace, right? And he should, I think he said he's done this before. So basically, don't stand to death and decay, and you're good to go. Use PvP trinket if you want to, if you get ice blocked. It's not technically required, it's just very useful.
And keep your debuffs on the boss.
We must hold strong.
Boomkins like Earth Shields.
Don't look in the A-bomb yet, boys. In case you want to let it live, so don't TPS the A-bomb yet. Everyone just get in positions, get ready. Alright, everyone get ready for that Mistrek. Pay attention, don't die in death and decay. Right, after the first death, you guys will use our lust on the Winters. Death and decay coming. Right, Thug Lust. Give us salvation to Ashlexit. And did Aldi waste his lust? What is this?
Yeah, I think
Discount Shaman, discount Lust.
Winters, did you drum?
Yeah, I got 20 seconds on cooldown.
How long until your cooldowns are back up? Let up.
50 seconds.
Alright, let me know 5 seconds before your cooldowns are up.
Can Ash Lock get a salvation, please?
So I have you next for drums, right, winners?
Yep, going now.
ETA to Lust, any cooldowns? Let out.
20. Can probably do after the decay.
Alright, and Wormy Lust, Wormy Lust, Wormy Lust. Bad luck, Doug. You can go ahead and honk if you have it. Make sure you get those totems down. Got our slacker hunters. Death of the Gay Boys. Next Death of the Decay coming, boys. Be ready. Kick W. Also, just a heads up, people, if you have your camera zoomed out decently far and have your camera angled more facing down than like straight ahead like normal, you can see the area of the Death and Decay is better, so it's better to know which way to run to get out of it easiest. It's on the melee.
Come on, Chronicle.
Hey, Chronicle. Chronicle. Anybody interested in the cuffs before we do anything else?
Yes.
So link your current bracers if interested in those.
Hang on, sorry.
Hot Salad needs to go get himself some haste bracers. Link your current if interested in Chronicle of Dark Secrets. Alright, let's just make sure everybody has all the buffs they need, and let's get ready. Is ready to saying you're ready to go to start the next set of waves? Do I rate your fellow Mr. Ashlock?
On the spreadsheets, I was marked down to be subbed out at this point after I got attuned for Black Temple.
Yeah, think it's just a small swap, yep. Which I believe is, what, Peace and Hot Salad? Also, while you are tapped out, you guys can go and do your Black Temple Attunement Chain and get it finished, so you're ready to go. Yeah, now ready to put down fresh Hellstones. Yeah, we can, yep. Alright, once everybody's inside, we're just going to go a quick overview of the positioning for the boss once again, so everybody is on the same page. Basically, Bubble Tea and the boss are going to be roughly right here-ish. Give or take, like, an inch that way, 1 inch that way. And then you're on groups 1 and 3, you're on the south side, aka towards where the trash and bosses come from. If you're in 4 and 5, you're on the north side. Exception, of course, being Sir Burn, who will be doing the Infernals with the catapult. The prop paladin healer, which I believe is Vespin, and then of course Sly, who stands right behind the prop warrior. So everyone, just go to your positions for Anatheron, please. Everyone, just go to your positions for Anatheron, please. You want to be about 10-ish, 10 to 15 yards away from the bubble tea / boss spot. And you want to be basically equal to where the tank is at if you're range GPS, not where the boss is at. So a smidgen forward on it. Biggest thing to watch out for here on Anatheron is he casts an Infernal on a random player. It's like a 3 or 3.5 second cast spell. And so everyone needs to make sure they have Anatheron targeted, so they know if they're being targeted with the Infernal. If you get it, your main objective is to turn towards the catapult and get as close as you physically can to Vern. Doesn't matter where you start. You ideally don't want to be right on top of people, because when Infernal spawns, it does damage. It does pretty decent melee and has an Infernal aura. Could very easily kill somebody, and this is not a fun boss to lose a lot of people on. That's also why the DPS groups are going to be stacked fairly tight on each other, so you don't have to run as far or run through other people in your group. So you basically want to just effectively stack right on top of each other as best you can when you're in your little groups. And yeah, the melee, you can just kind of run through the middle. And if it's on a melee player, Sly will just move off to one of the sides a little bit so he doesn't get dropped on. Other than that, it's just, keep it focused. Make sure you get their Infernals out there. All ranged DPS, no exceptions, are going to be on the Infernals. Melee stay on Anatheron. And then we just rinse repeat that until we call for all DPS on the boss, which will be roughly around the 25 to 30% mark. Just make sure we have buffs on everybody here that needs them.
One shot, boys. Let's get it.
And then, yeah, once again, the most important thing is basically just get in your spot, stay stacked up as tight as you can in one area. If you get Infernal, immediately start running. Don't finish your cast. Don't do whatever. Immediately start running as close as you can to Vern, so you can get the Infernal in a nice, smooth, competent manner, while no one else gets the damage from the Infernal unless they absolutely end up in a horrible spot. So yeah, you don't want to be spread out like the hunters are on their side. You want to be nice and tight packed like the casters were. You don't need like pixel perfect on each other, but you want to be, a quick strike button either way away at most. This is also a fight that can help having a little bit of shadow resist. So if you can hit that 165 cap without sacrificing too many stats, it's pretty useful to get to about 165 with shadow protection. So you can resist some of those carrion swarm damage and all that fun stuff. Anyways, does anybody have any questions on Anatheron and how it works? Yeah, correct. If someone's getting in front of it, just move slightly away from the burn spot, like a step or two, just so you have a little bit more separation. You don't have to necessarily just sit there and keep going. That way, if they also miss it, you're not getting W'd completely. All right. This is a ready check saying you are ready to start the wonderfully fun and exciting trash TM. All but Wormy are good. Wormy is good now. Excellent.
XDD.
Let's go. Look at that juicy revered scaleless hands. Get like 2,000 rep per fucking wave slash boss. Let's see. Now that we've gotten pretty much the best loot from Rage Winter Chill, let's see what can we get on Anatheron. Double Blade of Infamy, so I can cry in Hunter Tears.
Belt.
Shield, healing shield.
Well, no, I mean, our little evil cat here is Warlock Bane in our weekend team, and we've never seen the offhand. And I was kind of kick Wing to him a little bit. And can you guys not like go too crazy with your threat? When combat drops Winters, if you don't mind raising Ashluck.
Could be because we have Curse of Elements now.
Oh, I think the problem is Verna has Salvation on.
That'll do it.
That may or may not have caused a problem. So yeah, just Winters get a res on him, and then when he gets up, just make sure we get a salve on him and a few other buffs.
Anybody else here? LD's retarded.
Shut up, TDA.
It can if the main tank gets hit Twaka, so yes. We're gonna put blessing as what do you call it? Sacrifice on the tank to break the sleep, but if the tank never sees it dodge, just kick W.
Do you want me to keep it up on bubble the whole fight?
You can if you want. It can help, but it's also not necessarily guaranteed that it'll actually go off when you get slept.
Okay, yeah, I'll just refresh it when I have free globals then.
And take your PvP trinkets off, guys.
Yes, thank you for that.
Don't forget to get a salvation on Warlock Skin Boys since one of them died.
Don't give up. We must prevail.
Can someone trade Winters some mage food, please? I forgot to grab some.
Here, I'll put down a table.
I was about to just be the best answer. Just make TDA make a table.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Vern is about to lose Shadow Res.
Yeah, I think we all are.
Hey, finally revered.
Poggers in the chat.
Hey, that's not pet base.
All right. Two more waves after this, boys and girls. So remember, after the next wave, you want to apply that shadow reduction to the raid if you haven't more than 10 minutes at the time. And then healers, especially, you might want to look at getting your 165 shadow resist if you can. Which realistically should be the neck, and the cloak is 80. TDA down, TDA down. We'll have winners do the resist time again.
What's the threshold? 165?
Correct. I mean, any shadow resist obviously help a little bit, but ideally if you hit the 165, the higher resist chance. And when TDA gets up, obviously you throw up some buffs. Mr. Overeager Mage over here.
Does Mark of the Wild and Shadow Protection not stack?
They I'd say only healers really should use the shadow resist effectively, because that'll help them resist the debuff, and then they generally have less hit points anyway. Remember, hunters, single target DPS down on those banshees. Same for melee banshees. Necros banshees always for physical single target. Rip procs. Alright, this is gonna be the final wave, boys. Make sure you're all ready. We get the boss after this. Please play smart, don't die to this wave.
Arno deleted.
Dead.
Yeah, that was definitely deleted. Alright, let's just run all over towards Janet. So gonna go ahead and be a wipe.
There's some life bloom ticks and 1 heal from Twaka.
I'm in jeopardy. Help me if you can.
I mean, I know some guys wanted to rep farm, but this is not the way.
How did the rep farm go, by the way?
I think TDA said it was quote unquote waste of time. Jane is
I
almost
mean, it took
dead.
about an hour to get 1,000 reps, but you know, we got there in the end. Very slow.
Any loot?
Okay, she's dead. Now she's waiting for everything to respawn. I mean, despawn, I should say. And then, alright, it's all despawn. So log back into your DC macro, run back in if you are dead. And then let's get back in, get rebuffed, and then go at it, boys. So remember, it's a 5-minute spawn, so 41 pass roughly should be the reset.
Yeah, we didn't get any loot. We just got a couple of actually, we got a bunch of Heart of Darknesses. I think Wormley got like 3.
I think we can all safely agree that Aldi's fault there.
Always.
Where are you going, Verna?
I was gonna get a ring and 12 more spell power.
Ah. Don't forget you can repair inside the little portal room if you need to.
trouble now.
Alright, so someone has to do this. The parses are out, guys. Red Kill with a 78, Leto with a 78, Flotto 64.
Do we need 3 bloodlusts in Hunter group? 499.
Yeah, the top parse is 5 or 6 bloodlusts, of course.
Whatever it is, as long as we keep dropping Chronicle.
I mean, if you adjust it for item level, Rick actually did a 91 parse. Ooh. Nice. Most people get back, put on some health stones if you'll need any. Let's get all of us rolling. So when it spawns, we can start it right away, boys, girls, and everyone in between. Alright, everything's back up and running, boys. What time that is in. Leave don't forget your beautiful omen of clarity. It looks like everyone's ready. Starting the wonderfully fun and exciting trash. Alright, now we're gonna get a Pepe Shroud, we're gonna get another White Cloak, and a Hammer to make up for the pain and suffer having to do this trash again. Anyways, let's play it smooth, fast, and smart. Let's not die. Let's keep running alive on wave 8. A nice smooth transition on Theron. Nice smooth handling of Infernals. Get a second boss down and make some progress. You're more than welcome to discuss amongst yourselves who does it. So I think generally you just whoever has best blessed healing, right? Oh yeah, just as a reminder, if any of the bracer patterns drop in the raid, you're more than welcome to just ninja for your collections if you'd like them. Also, anybody else getting lag spikes?
A little bit.
Every now and then.
Just the bracers, not the shoulders.
Correct. Bracers, if you need them, you're more than welcome to need them for the pattern collection. The shoulders are BOP, so you only need them if you make them.
Yeah, I haven't been taking them because like I'm not full leather worker yet. It's not 375.
Yeah, my latency is like 400 right now for some reason. Weird. Huh. That rage register kill we did today would have been the 12th fastest on the server. Puts a minute and 20 something seconds behind the weekend team, but you know, hey, progress.
Does the TBC client show latency?
I believe it does it like your little like green bar if you use the default thing, or if you have like LVI, it's on data set normally.
Oh yeah, I turned all those off. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm normally like on the 110, 120 range, but now it's 537. Weird. Kind of glad I don't have to really tank anything on this boss right now. If it doesn't get better by the time we do the boss, though, I might reset our routers.
Mine's going up to Ash. Just went up to 250. Like as you were speaking, it just spiked up. Something's
I
going
think
on.
I'm having the same issue.
Yep, start checking for poo boss, make sure you get in between the waves. Yeah, it's definitely only the game because my non-game latency, like outside and like Discord, is at 40. Just the game latency is super high. Something it does do that might be a bad route for my area.
What is it getting to?
My Discord latency is 43. My in-game one right now is 609. It's creeping up slowly over surely.
Now you know what I've been experiencing for the past few raids. That shit reached 2K for me.
And now it's just basically like suddenly pause, nothing happens, and like everything catches up. It's kind of hilarious actually, but a little annoying.
Are you streaming?
I am not. And I mean, like I said, the only thing I'm getting any latency in right now is the game. Like, I have 607 right now in game, but if I go to my Discord and check my latency on the voice chat, it's 43.
My bad. Heal. Big heal.
I just moved over to the VPN. I'm gonna see if it helped.
Decurse, please.
Working on it.
Thank you.
It might be getting a DC here. Oh, nope, just a really bad lag spike.
Yeah, the VPN helped Ash. I'm back down to 130. I was sitting up at like 260 before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm unplayable at this point. I can't even fucking see mobs doing shit.
Just stand near the hunters.
I have no idea where the hunters even are. My game is basically dead.
Oh, the cloak dropped.
Oh,
Oh, bunch of ketchup all of a sudden. Holy shit.
Don't kill one A-bomb. Leave that A-bomb alive.
Are we on wave 7 or 8?
We're
we
on
got
7.
another one.
Oh, we're at 7.
What's
So, with wave 8, since I'm lagging so bad, Bubble Tea, you'll just grab an A-bomb, pull it out if you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So, other big problem is the other person lagging is my brother.
I'm
Twaka,
not lagging anymore.
mine stopped for a second, but then it's back up again. Now it's off. Now it's back again.
I'm at 122 now, and it's sitting pretty.
Yeah, I'm gonna try relogging here in a minute. Twaka basically just need on everything. He'll be the master loot man for the moment. Oh, my latency actually just did a wonderful shoot up to 2K.
Sounds fun.
Really isn't.
That way you can watch TA die in slow motion now.
As soon as I get out of combat with the boss coming in, I'm gonna like alt it or like log back and see who's better. Bro, is your latency still better or no?
Yeah, I'm not having any issues. I'm at 122. It's settled there for now.
Alright, don't touch the A-bomb for now.
Yeah, Chalk and just need on everything, Twaka, since I'm logging off.
Go ahead and move to position, guys. Might not want to kill A-bomb yet. Ash, just let us know.
Yeah, it's fine. You can go ahead and kill it because I'm not doing anything on this boss, so.
Okay. Alright, go ahead.
You're bothing counters.
Yeah,
Can we
but I'll be
get
back in a minute.
Can we get Leva then?
Melee is the main DPS in this boss. Hunters are less important, honestly.
Ah, that's right.
Check your buffs.
Remember to make sure you're stacking in the right spot, boys. Still kind of laggy in game. Yeah. Take a step or two back more, Bubble. Yeah, right there's good.
Should we what?
Yes. So Thug Lust, Winter's Lust, Prox Lust, no one else Lust. Yep, get ready if you get in front of them, run towards Vern. Prox, Prox, Prox. Remember, all ranged DPS is on the Infernal. That's Hunters and all casters. It's a little better than before, but it's still laggy. Might need to reboot my computer then. Let me know when you're about 15 seconds for your cooldowns being up again, let it. Get ready for Infernal. Leva.
Leva.
Double melee so far, it's horrible luck.
Ranged on Infernal. Let's go.
All range Infernal, do it. About to pull threat, you switch Anatharan for a caster too, then you swap back.
Pop some cooldowns. Let's get them down.
Exorcism makes so much threat.
I'm assuming you already used Lust procs.
Drums chilling. Chilling drums.
Timer on Infernal.
Okay, cooldowns
Ready for
up.
next Infernal, boys?
Infernal now. Infernal now. Get ready.
Cooldowns for Hunters go.
Wait 1 second after this Infernal hit.
Hug.
Hug.
Move.
Wormy Lust, Wormy Lust.
Get on Infernal. Ranged on Infernal.
And maybe your threat gets high in the Infernal, just swap over to Anatharan.
I'm done.
Okay.
It's on Ash. Don't do melee, but it's fine. Just keep healing, keep healing. That was a little less good. Bowser tried to get up chilling and take it after the Carrion Swarm. Sun Dink. And that's a wipe. Is a wipe, boys. So, what killed Bubble Tea there?
Just a melee swing. There's like for 5 seconds didn't get a lot of heals.
Are we running?
This is a wipe, yes. And everyone's releasing, everyone's running. Looks like it was a pretty solid attempt overall, though. My lag is slightly getting better as I go.
I'm in jeopardy. Help me if you can.
It's actually more like 10 seconds you got no real direct heals at all. Janus almost dead. Alright, she's dead. Let's wait for the despawn. And he's despawned. You can get back in. There is an Infernal still running around beating on people, so... Oh, now he's gone. Woo, latency's down to casual 470, boys. I think I'll zone in and I'll do a quick reboot of my PC. Unless my latency drops to like 300 range.
Yeah, it seems like we're lacking here a little bit. I have to pop the seed last stand, like 40 seconds into 40% into the fight. Wasn't getting constantly popped off.
Yeah. I don't think it hit hunters one time. It looks like the Infernals went down pretty well, though.
Yeah, it looks like it's like about 5 to 10 seconds for the next one every time. Yeah, I'm gonna go try to boot my PC back in a minute.
You're in trouble now. All right, let's see how it looks after that reboot there. All right, most of us should be pretty much passed out now, right? Let's make sure we finish up whatever we're missing. Get a TDA from Orgrimmar, wherever he's there. It's kind of sus.
While the cat's away, the mice will play.
Look at, got a good mage here, Sega, all ready to go, prepared, excited for the next pull. TDA,
Start up an hour early.
TDA off doing TDA things. Seems very sus.
Hey, all I can say is ta-da.
Well, so far my latency is currently setting at 132. It's a little better. See how long that lasts. All right, we are gonna start the wonderfully fun and exciting an extremely challenging trash. Incoming fun times always.
Don't give up. We must prevail.
Bruh. I'm back in business, boys. Still sitting at 130.
Nice.
Did you just reload?
Yeah, RPC. I was wondering why my abilities weren't working, because I was trying to disenchant the mob.
Nice.
We must hold strong.
Both deleted by a bunch of necromancers there.
Oh Jesus.
I guess after this wave of trash, winners can res bubble tea. I mean, thankfully, you don't really need more than one tank for this with trash waves. All bubble tea and I are doing is making it smoother.
Yeah, except when I take my entire health bar in 1.2 seconds randomly.
Yeah, just dodge better. It's fine.
Yup.
Ah, it's a Claw Molten Disenchant, boys.
A claw.
Some
I use-
shamans will want that for sure.
I used that all the way through classic on my shaman.
Can I get some buffs, please?
Yeah, see some quick buffs of bubble tea, make sure you get your food buffs, all that fun stuff.
You got it.
The offhand is the only decent part of that. Like, I guess technically the what do you call it? The claw from what do you call it? What's that one heroic?
Arcanite grips.
Yeah, that one's still technically better. Oh yeah, I mean the Lar claws are still better, but I mean like you don't really have as good as an offhand option to go to the main hint.
Also, they never drop, so.
Three more ways to go, boys. Watch the that, boys. Don't pull them out.
Hold them back as long as possible.
Oh look, another leather shoulder pads. Never seen those before. That's amazing.
Can I just hit need on those?
I mean, they don't even sell in the auction house at this point. And to redeploy those shadow protection buffs to all our fun and exciting prints. Because after this, we're on that final wave, so hopefully everyone is preparing all anuses for the proper protections.
the moment of truth for Aldi right now. Can he keep Vern up?
Hopefully.
And of course, leave the last A-bomb, so everybody gets out of combat when it dies nice and smooth. Everyone get their mana and health and everything ready. Alright, gonna bring the A-bomb down to get killed.
Oops.
Oops. That doesn't sound right. Everyone be ready with your positions, and let's get ready for the fun and exciting times. One exception, of course, being the hunter doing the misdirect pull. Everyone get in position, pull it in. Let's pull it in AFK, or... Boss incoming, everyone focus, big dick damage ink. And required. What do I pull it in? Pull it in!
Who's going after you, winners?
You asked me?
How's it?
Thuglust. Winners, save your list. Igmatic. Gotta move with the Infernals, guys. Can't have them dropping the raid like that. Prox, Igmatic down. Alright, this is recoverable, I think. Prox, you have your Ankh up or no? If you do, take it after the next Carrion Storm. Igmatic, I'm gonna res you. Take it after the Carrion Storm. So take it down, it's fine. Igmatic. Is Igmatic AFK or?
Just waiting for the next turn.
7 seconds to kill Infernal.
Yeah, big damage on the Infernal boys. All range should be on it. Prox, do you need a battle res in? It's on Vern. Vern's gonna get it. That was an easy target. Alright, Sly, go ahead and battle res on Prox, please. And then, of course, take it after the Carrion Storm.
Ranged on the Infernal.
Alright, take it. If you got it. Just get some small buffs on Igmatic and Prox, please. Support and all that. All ranged on the Infernal, indeed.
Bubble was in range of melee to chain.
And melee, make sure it's like really close to the boss. That way, chain heal is more efficient. Like literally stand like right under his legs, if you don't mind.
Have cooldown since 15.
Pull it in. Can you stand in closer, please? Stand in closer. Estimate that. Thank you. That way the chains can bounce a little easier. I'm gonna give you less after the next Infernal. Wormy. And Wormy Lust.
ranged on Infernal.
Yep, all ranged on Infernal boys until called otherwise. $10 to next Infernal. Perfect. Let's get ready for the next round, boys. It's got 2 more Infernals basically, and then we have a victory. So keep it up, play it smooth. Infernals on Mr. Cat.
Infernal, come on.
Yep, range on that Infernal. Come on, pump, pump, pump.
Ash, do you have Innervate?
Yep.
Thank you.
Have cooldowns.
Do Infernal in 5 seconds. Yep, wait for after this Infernal before we pop them.
Sorry. Not 20 actually.
Infernal.
Yep, yeah, when you're ready for the Infernal, run if you get it, of course. Igmatic, run. And
Alright, range swap.
Aldi Lust. Alright, this is the last Infernal we're killing. After this Infernal, all DPS is going to be on the boss, but still running Infernals to burn. Repop your Demon Slings if you have them. Especially physicals, that is. Alright, so once that Infernal's done, just get on the boss. So once this, we're going to run the next Inferno to burn, but DPS is all going to stay on Anatharian, big dick damage, everything you got. Alright, get ready for the Inferno boys, let's run it. Keep it up. Keep up.
Heals.
Slide. All DPS stay on Anatharian.
Use the shield wall.
All the DPS you got, boys, everything you got. Alright, one thing to keep in mind here, boys. Do not talk to Jaina right after Anatharian dies, and Aldi stay kind of at the back a bit, so you're going to get the mining done. Big damage, 10 seconds to the next Infernal. If you get it, just run it over to Vern as best you can, and then just finish off the boss.
Infernal now. Get ready.
Fox. Slides out, just keep up bubble T and kill Anatharian, that's fine.
Yes.
Nice. Fucking hell, we got the warp bad sword and the amazing sword to put.
Wow.
Oh, I don't have a rock. So it's Hunter Ult.
Yeah, it was Hunter Loot anyway. So who's interested in a Blade of Infamy? Link your current if interested in Blade of Infamy. Anybody else on the lead? Alright. Anybody want this trash? Anybody want this sword? Anybody else? Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so what we're gonna do now, everyone mount up. Aldi, you're gonna stay back a little bit. And we're gonna start the event. It's gonna start our invasion here. And all you get to do the mining, boys. Alright, starting the runoff, so all the nodes should be spawning. So now you just run up the path and you should see all the mining nodes. Let's see how lucky we get with Aldi's mining skills. Probably nothing but green gems incoming.
Do we have someone that can mine them?
Aldi should have mining up, I believe you said, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a bunch spread all over here. There's some down below as well, I believe,
Come
and
on,
everything.
big money. Big money.
Look at that big money moonstone, boys. Star of Loon, boys.
Ooh,
Living room is okay. Fucking on the weekend team, the first set of nodes we did here, it got nothing but green gems. It was fucking horrible. But it was only just go mine whatever nodes you see on your way through.
You're going wrong way all day. It's this way.
No, there's
There's
nodes
one.
even down below, so it's fine. There's like 6, 7 nodes along the way. Anyways, we could all run, and then we will meet at the horde camp.
Hey, we got a purple.
We actually got a red.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
then
got a red.
Are those 1,000 gold?
And then all the what's gonna work is you trade me any of the epic gems, and the rest are your profit.
Oh, nice.
And then once we're all there, we are going to be ready to go. We'll go over the wonderfully fun and exciting encounters of Kazrogol.
Oh, a second red.
That's dope.
Anyways, while it is the money, if you want to take a short break, more than welcome can. We'll do it at 32 past to start the explanation of the boss and get ready for trash.
I'm really lucky, boys. Getting lots of red here. Well, not the epic ones, but still getting red.
Only the epic ones matter, honestly.
Does anybody have the enchant to bracers spell power?
I think Brian had it. But I think he was on a phone call, so he might not heard it.
Can I meet you somewhere? Wherever that guy is?
Three epic gems. That's not bad, boys. Actually, it's better. It's 2 reds, 1 purple, 1 blue. Not bad at all.
Pretty lucky.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Alrighty, boys. This is Ready Fix saying you are here, ready to pay attention and go over how the next bit is going to work. Alright, looks like we're just missing Paladin, Bowser. So that's not too bad. So on this boss, after we do all our wonderful trash, he does a mana drain. So first we'll go with the position. Long story short, I'll be main tanking this one. It'll be tanked roughly right here. Is where the boss will be. So we'll get Thrall involved in this wonderful encounter. Vern and Bubble Tea are going to be stacking on top of me and just auto attacking basically, because he does a cleave that needs to be split amongst the tanks. Vern, this is actually kind of brutal for you. You basically do not spend any mana whatsoever. You just have your what do you call it? Seal of Wisdom up and just auto attack to keep as much mana as you can. I would recommend wearing some shadow resist on yourself, Vern, like at least like the neck, the cloak, and the shadow puff. That way you can resist some of the marks. This boss is very good if you get the first shadow resist cap spot, by the way, all mana using DPS. If you can hit 165 shadow resist, it is highly, highly recommended for this boss. So this boss, what he does is we just go pew pew, have fun, big DPS. The ranged DPS are going to stand about 30 yards away, effectively right here, and you're going to stand a nice tight clump. Then if you have 3,000 or less mana, you run out of the group. And you don't run out just a little bit, you run really far out in a big fan. Go really far so more people can spread out. Because what happens is this boss does a mark, it drains 3,000 mana over the duration. If you hit 0 mana, you explode for about 5,000 damage to you and everyone within about 15 yards of yourself. And then you just keep DPSing until the boss dies. And the marks come faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Yep, you just auto hype so you keep your mana up, Vern. That's it.
Yeah, what about healers? Do we like just use maximum shadow resistance, or like there's a cap?
I would recommend going the 365 shadow resist here if you're a healer, because that'll just make it where you basically get almost no marks. This is also a really good boss to use the mana regen drums instead of the haste drums, actually. Like maybe have one person use mana regen, one person use haste, like kind of sort out amongst your group. Like haste is obviously really good at the beginning, but as you go further and further in, at least for the healer group and the
Made.
yeah, it's just really good to use the rest of drums here because, like I said, basically he drains 3,000 mana off everybody pretty often. It goes faster and faster and faster, and yeah. If you get to a situation where you're at 3,000 mana or less, you have to move out of the group ASAP and make a good spread. And you want to, like I said, big arc either left or right, and you want to spread all the way even up to like where Thrall's spot is, and just continue DPSing. Generally, the first people to run out of mana are going to be the Elemental Shaman and the Shadow Priest. So,
How
and then
often does he cast that?
the first one's after like 30 seconds, and it's 5 seconds faster every mark he does. Until he eventually is basically mark, spam, mark, spam, mark, spam, and just nonstop. This is mostly carried by melee DPS, honestly, at the end.
And don't give up either. If the boss is low enough, Thrall can finish him off. So just keep fighting.
Biggest thing to keep in mind is when you hit 3,000 mana or less, you just start spreading out. This is not a fight to use haste potions, hunters. You want to use nothing but fell manas. Use demonic runes. Keep your manas up.
Does the mana drain hit pets?
And
Anything important for me, Vern, to know on trash waves?
yes. So the next bit here is we do the trash over at this wonderful entrance. So this corner right here is, this thing does line of sight, but it's a lot more awkward than the Alliance camp. They do sometimes come around this side, and they of course sometimes come around this side. So just be mindful of that. They can come from both sides. As for the hunter that is putting slow trap down, and for Vern,
On the waves that have melee stuff, they're all going to come from here. You want to put it roughly right here for your trap and your slow in this general area. This is the first camp that's going to have air waves. So I think it's wave 3 on this first set. We're going to get gargoyles. They are going to come from basically, if you look back where the Tauren warriors are, and that camp behind them. What we do then is all range DPS and most of the healers go to the back. Melee can come too. Vern and 2 healers, Chaka will assign, will stay with him up front. It'll be just ghouls in this first one. Vern's basically going to pick them up, and then he's going to bring them back to the Tauren warrior area, just backpedaling, kiting in. So what we do here is we're going to do Mistrex onto Ashtonk and Bubble Tea on the ghoul only wave with a bunch of gargoyles. See right here, these buildings line of sight. We can get all the gargoyles line of sight. They range blast people. We gather here the Tauren warriors. We'll kill them when they get gathered in. So hunters, what you're going to be doing is this back camp way back in here. You're going to pick a gargoyle, and then you're going to get blast it to you have aggro. Turn around, and you just immediately run and bring it into the Tauren warriors, so it dies. Then you just run over here, get it out of line of sight, and then when it gets close, just feign death and let the tank pick it up. Other than that, it's just kill the gargoyles. The next wave of melee ads is almost guaranteed to spawn during this time. So the biggest thing is everyone will have to pay attention to that. In about 20 seconds, him and his healers will move back up and get ready. But by then, most of the gargoyles should be down and the ghouls should die. Because once they get all gathered up, warlocks can just AoE them and be happy fun times. And I think wave, I don't remember the other way. There's another way where gargoyles come from the front over here. They'll come out with a big frost storm. One of the hunters just blast the frost storm, say let out. Just max DPS, don't worry about it. You want threat on it, and just make sure no one's standing around you. And then range DPS, kill Froststorm, and then kill the gargoyles. It's hard to explain, but yeah, just we'll call it the ways as we go, and then adjust. Just be advised if there's gargoyles and Froststorms, they come in mostly from the back over here, and we want to try to keep as many of those NPCs, especially the Tauren warriors, alive as possible. Not necessarily for this boss, but it's practice more for the next boss where they're actually useful. Alright, this is going to be a ready check, saying you have a general idea what we're doing for this boss, and you're ready to do the boss.
Do restoration drums stack, or do we need to make a rotation?
I have absolutely no idea.
I'm pretty sure they do stack. They stack with the other drums.
Basically, if you have mana, you want to at least have 165 shadow resist if you can. But if you don't have that much, I would use as much as you can get away with, because otherwise you're just going to run out of mana. So that's like pull it in, procs, and all that. You probably are going to have to get ready to get yourselves killed. And you want to do mana saving rotations here. So not necessarily max DPS, but lower DPS, but keeping your mana up. It does both.
Can we have like shadow resistance buff on LD, please?
Yeah, you'll get it on wave 7 like always.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I would probably still go bear as the Resto Druid, honestly, because then you don't even need to worry about Shadow Resist at all, so you can go full healing gear. But it's up to you if you want to do that, or... Because basically, just Mark comes, shift into bear, don't come out until the Mark fades and come out, and then you don't lose mana from the drain at all. Also, yeah, Liba, when you're doing the boss, do not power shift during that, otherwise you'll go out of mana. Bowser, you can do the same thing, just go bear form, cat or bear, whatever, and then that way you can save mana. It won't lose it while you're in bear form. So if you get the mark, go bear, wait until the mark fades, get out of bear. Or cat, whichever you prefer. Alright, everyone, let's get towards the front. We're going to go ahead and start clearing this wonderfully fun and exciting trash. Yeah, you use off to Viper when you're at about 3,000 mana full auto. It helps a little bit. Okay, this is a ready check saying you are buffed and you are ready for action. Get your fell armors on, you got your mage armors, water shields. You're a non-AFK Filipino Rep Paladin. Oh, everyone's ready. Incoming fun and exciting times.
Alright, so ghouls, A-bombs, necros, and banshees.
Oh my.
So remember, once again, you put the trap up a little bit like that, concentrate on it, and then you're gonna pull it to the tower on the left.
Pretty heavy wave for the first wave.
Oh yeah, this trash is much harder than the original trash. Scale of the sands are up, creeping ever closer to result today, boys. We already made more than 6k reps tonight.
Yeah, it's been 8k tonight.
But how many Firex have you gotten tonight?
What
The fuck was happening with this Banshee? I'll
probably
try.
line of sighted, I guess. It was out of range.
I'll try not to do that.
It's all good. It's all learning. And I don't think we've gotten any fire necks. What the hell is this? I think we got like 1 total on the NA team. Alright, so it's 4 ghouls up front. So 2 healers stay with Vern. Everyone else start going to the back to get gargoyles. And we're pulling them to the Tauren Warriors. I guess it's wave 2, not wave 3, sorry. So remember, you want to just pull them as close as we can to the Tauren Warriors. Get aggro on them, run them here. If you range DPS, they're going to come over from the left-hand side over the mountains. Bubble team myself and pick them up, and then yeah, Vern, just slowly get your ghouls back to us. So melee can also help on gargoyles, by the way. Break line of sight there, Bullet. If you have aggro on a gargoyle, you want to be in out of line of sight with them.
Okay.
That way they come all the way down. So stand right in front of the door. Yep. Alright. So like winners run to the right of the hill there, and I'll aggro coming down towards us. Redka, you have one on you. Just make sure you bring it around the corner. So line of sights, yep. Also, try not to interrupt on gargoyles, as they actually hit really hard at melee on people. All right, so Vern, what you do if you see most of the ghouls down, you head up to the front. Few healers go with them as well, please. Looks like there's a few gargoyles still somewhere.
One's on Thrall.
That's fine then.
Yeah, it's
Just
not attacking.
yeah, just someone DPS and bring it towards the front as best you can. If you get aggro, just start running towards the front. All right, here's the next wave: ghouls, crypt fiends, and necromancers. This is one of the easier waves, honestly. Yeah, just keep running, Little. It's fine.
They went just right by my trap.
Lol. Yeah, they run on the left-hand side-ish of it, so just keep that in mind. There's one necromancer in the
Can we
back.
get an
Can
interrupt?
Alright, so we got some gargoyles coming in again, boys. So ranged, you know what to do. You should be coming in from the same spot.
And I'm bringing the necros over as well.
No, melee and 3 healers stay in the front for this one, because this is a little more dangerous. And melee kill the necromancers and then the crypt fiends. Otherwise, the same general idea, yeah. You could bring them to the bunker if you'd like, though. If you want to bring them a little bit closer for safety. Or as soon as you get aggro, just start running into the line of sight, boys.
Can I line of sight them in the tent?
Yep.
Perfect.
Should be able to anyway. Generally speaking, though, if you wanna, you could bring that way a little bit further back. That way, loot is in range, because the loot range isn't actually that large on these. So if you want to bring it back towards like the bunker area, that means everyone's in range of loot in case like the Netherwood cloak drops or something. "20 seconds to next wave." All right, let's all start heading towards the front. Get ready for that next one. All right, ghouls, A-bombs, and necromancers. Don't hit the slow traps down in the range here.
Keep burn up.
Get an interrupt on the. There's a necromancer on top of the ramp.
He's dying, so just remember melee and hunters look for necromancers and banshees first always, then crypt fiends, then A-bombs. Alright, Gargoyles Rostrum. These are the ones coming from the left up here, I believe, up front. Or these are the ones in the back? I can't remember, actually. It's been a while. It's been like a whole day. Yeah,
Frost
coming
ones
from
right here to the left.
they're coming from this side here, so ranged, everybody get ready for them. They're coming up from the left to where we're standing from the last wave. And there, if you get aggro on the Frostworm Little, just make sure no one's standing nearby you, so you're the only one getting blasted. Range kill Frostworm first, and then we'll take care of the Gargs. And you can line of sight using the bunker if we need to.
range. Get that frost worm down, boys. All range on the frost worm. Remember, the bracers, if you want them, you need them for your collection. Otherwise, yep. All right, so you're ready for the next wave. Burn hunters, go get ready at the front. So it's gonna be the one frost swarm. This is coming from the Tauren warriors, I want to say. So one of the hunters just aggro it and bring it over here. Or if you know those patterns, you're more than welcome to need on it. Yeah, frost worm's coming from like right here. Should just one of the hunters get ready to aggro it and run it over to us. Otherwise, everyone else stay up in the front and take care of the wave. Also, I think if you stand more like right here at first, it'll line of sight better at you instead of going the far way around.
Okay.
Just a little bit of pillar jumping around back and forth, you know?
Ah, Trolley is killing the worms.
Yeah, just get aggro on the frost worm and just run it so it runs closer to the raid, and then that way we can kill it. And then, of course, hunters and casters just blast the frost worm. Warlocks still seed, but all the other casters get on the frost worm. So hunters...
No, it too now. It's slow enough.
Melee can hit it too, yep. Alright, this is gonna be the last save. Make sure we have shadow protection up on everybody. Please, please, please. Remember, this boss is being taken by Ash Tonk, not Bubble Tea, so make sure Mr. Turk's on the right target.
Let's see if Aldi can keep burn up.
Hopefully.
Single-handedly.
Hey, that's a nice little necklace.
Warlock item.
No.
Yeah, get rid of all that armor that horribly nerfs your spells.
BC needed it.
Yeah, everyone should be passing on it, and then it's basically hunter, then arms prio.
Well,
So yeah, PCE we're not actually needing on that item. You pass on all loot and it's passed out after the fact. That necklace is going to be going to Redka. The next one should be going to you if you're in for it, but
Leto's got one.
think so, right?
I think he got it last time.
We've seen two, I think.
Yeah, Polato got the first one, then Leto, and then now Redka, so all three hunters got it. Alright. So finish off the last few mobs here, boys, and let's get ready for the boss. Everyone start gathering up in your wonderful spots. Do not DPS the A-bomb. Everyone start getting to your spots once you kill that Banshee. Alright, everyone get ready.
I need to find that necklace too so I can give it to him. Do you know which mob has it?
PC has it in his bag.
Oh no, I have it now here. Let me give. No, that's me talking. Let me give it to him.
Alright, and just gonna get over here. Go ahead and kill the A-bomb, boys. I'm just bringing it towards Thrall. Remember, you want to stay relatively close together here. So you have more space to move when you are low mana. Remember, 3k mana, you move out of your group, even if you're melee. And about
might trip off.
5 seconds after the boss gets to Ashtonk, Lust on Prox, Thug Winters, and Wormy. And then go ham. Misstrikes up. Go.
Okay.
Need misstrikes up, boys.
Misdirect Ashtonk, not me.
Yeah, it's fine. All misstrikes on Ashtonk. Ashtonk, Ashtonk. Prox you can list. There's the first mark, boys. Whenever you fall below 3,000 mana, you need to move out of the group. And by the way, this boss does stun, so be careful with threat.
And there it is.
Tank died, not the threat.
Yeah, I was tank dying. This boss is very, very hard, by the way, so you have to just keep big healing, big heals, big heals, big heals.
Some bubble.
So yeah, remember this boss, I forgot to mention, this boss does a stun, and during that stun I get crushed a lot, so, or any tank would be, honestly, but the big difference is the regular attacks Bubble Tea takes is what I'm getting when I'm getting crushed. Well, so, yeah, it's this boss does a lot of damage, but you just gotta keep big heal, big heal, big heal. This is not a boss to cancel cast on. He dies really fast, as you can kind of see, so...
Run back in, guys.
Yep, everyone's really starting back in. I'm just waiting to see when he dies, so let people know when it's safe to log in if they all teleport. But everyone should be running in. Remember, you're not going in the same portal this time. You'll die if you do. There is a horde-looking portal. Go through there. And go through there. Yeah, the biggest thing is you should watch when he does the Thunder Stomp, and if he does that, just make sure you're getting big heals going. Alright, he is reset.
Yes, Thunderclap and Demo Shower both up.
Pretty sure it was a parry haste, yes.
Maybe then the tanks need not to attack, just dash tank. Just stand there.
Bubble Tea should not, but Vern has to, otherwise he'll got a mana and he'll die to the lack of mana and he'll blow up the tanks. I mean, technically you don't need Vern sitting in the front either, he can stand in the back. Because you technically only need 2 tanks to split it, it's just, you know, the cleave's gonna do higher damage.
I mean, it looks like he got parry hasted twice in a row.
Yeah, the biggest thing was just the fact that I got crushed. Because, like, if you look at the regulars I was taking, they're only 8k, but both crushes were like, what?
Yeah, but
14,
they're 2 seconds apart.
Yeah, so basically Bubble Tea is going to be doing nothing but not even auto, he's just thunderclapping.
Yeah, then I stop attacking at full mana. Which... oh well. No, why not later?
Anyways, you should be back up in about 3 minutes. Everyone get back in. Make sure you go into the Horde camp. And when you get in, we can just get health stones to everybody. We'll get a nice quick rebuff on everybody and get ready to rock. Who the heck is Aldi at? I think Aldi went in the wrong door.
What happens when you go through the wrong door?
There's a bunch of undead in the camp now. They will run it.
Ash, do you have any large prismatic shards?
Not on me.
No. Anybody got 2?
I'm here. I'm here. You don't need to summon me.
Either way, boys, let's just all get buffed up nice and good. And then, Vern, when I was saying the wave 4, I think it was when we had gargoyles again, you can line of sight when you get aggro on the necrosis out. Just come up here to the front and then do it here at the thing. That way, warlocks can seed on it easier. All right, everyone should be buffed up at this point.
Except for not.
I think we're just missing some spirits. All right, you should be spawning any minute. Everyone, you ready? This is ready to say you're buffed and you are ready for action as soon as he spawns. No, little evil cat is not ready.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
All right, they're all up. Waves incoming, boys. Focus, focus. Kick W, Ash locked down.
The necromancer that was on him got interrupted and he died to melee.
Alright. Well, when you get him res up after the way, boys, just Winters, go ahead and take care of it. And then yeah. Also, since it's just 4 ghouls, just only one healer needs to stay with Vern on this one. Everyone, let's head to the back. Winters res, and then healer stay with Vern. When Vern gets his boys, he'll bring him back to the safe spot as well.
make sure you give Ash Lexi at least well, nothing else salvation, because he'll definitely need it. Don't have time to look at parsons today. We got bosses to kill. You can start seeding warlocks.
If I die again, I'm gonna kill you.
No promises. But as long as no one interrupts the gargoyles, it's not that bad. It's only when they get interrupted and they melee Clothy for 15k is because of the problem. Alright, we're gonna start heading towards the front. Alright, some healers go over in to get up in the front. Just aggro on it and run it to the front. Where was aggro on that last gargoyle? Just start running. Oh, that's Bubble Tea, okay. Anyways, during this excitingly fun and exciting trash wave. Let's see, an 80 parts to Leva, not bad, not bad.
He went silent because all the rest of us suck.
Let's see, Ash Lexi's at 58, Danklock 62, Chilling is 71, Leto is 64. You know, if we had a good survival on her, everybody's parts would have been at least 10% higher. Because things would have fucking been deleted. That's like finding a needle in a haystack, man. Alright, so you ready for the next save? This is going to be another gargoyle wave. Everyone get ready for him in the back. Remember, a few healers stay up with our boy Vern, and then just cat him back to the other side of the thing once you get some aggro on him, Vern. Don't the bracers need him, of course. Pass other ways. I put a flare down in a good line of sight spot for you, Vern, on the little bunker. $30 seconds to the next wave, boys. Warlocks go AoE on Vern, please. He's over at the little camp right behind us.
The melee were supposed to be with me, right?
Yes, taking care of necromancers. And let's start heading towards the front, boys. So we can get the next wave. Yeah, the melee and the warlock should always immediately switch to burn side.
Running with ghouls.
Next set of mobs, Inc. Remember, don't AoE right away. Let Vern get some nice juicy threat. Next wave is to the left flyers, so. And of course the
Go
cross.
burn. Oh, he's dead. Feels bad, man.
Try to run over to Thrall if you can, boys. Get some ads on him so he gets in combat and dies faster.
Does that look? My death log says I got stunned 5 times in the same millisecond.
You were hit by all bombs, all knockdowns, all at the same time, yes?
Unfortunate. Fuck.
Holy shit.
No, that wasn't. He didn't die because he was stunned. He was dead because all the A bombs hit him all at the exact same time. They're
Yeah,
all
the
synchronized.
stun does damage, and they all used it at the same time.
Thrall is violently fighting against those A bombs.
Yeah, I can. Everything but the frostworm, I can taunt.
Generally, myself, bubble tea pick up an A bomb off it, but it's fine. All about learning, growing, right? Thrall still violently fighting. The S also wasn't really doing any good because if he dies, he still has no threat, and everybody's dying in the process, so it's not going to make a difference. Thrall has passed away, waiting for the reset. Alright, it's reset now, boys.
It would have saved that pull anyway.
Not necessarily, because as soon as you died, like 2-3 people ever died right after, so it might have barely saved that wave, but then the next wave would have came, and we just been falling behind and behind, and then eventually over.
Oh, no time to res.
Yeah, remember, there's only 2 minutes between each wave. The only one to get an extra minute is the final wave.
Okay.
And as soon as you clear one wave, the next wave immediately spawns as well. Nah, it was just basically need to be a little better at picking up the extra A bombs on my bubble tea myself, so it is what it is. The other part is just I don't think they had Demo shout up at that point, so or it was applied right as he died, so he took a few full damage hits. Yeah, and I mean like it's just sometimes you just get unlucky when all the mobs are literally all synced up all at once and they just hit because their stun is not on their attack timer. So they can auto attack and then immediately do their stun right after, and the stun does like 1500 on burn, so You also have to factor in like their little aura takes like 800 on variance. I mean, it's just unfortunate.
We can hodge them. We can intimidate, concussive blow.
Oh yeah, there's definitely options. But either way, it is what it is, boys. Let's just get her all ready. We will focus it up and do it again.
I guess Rain should just start attacking Necromancers too, so he doesn't take that damage as well.
So hunters and melee should always start on necromancers, and then after necromancers they get on banshees if there are any. Then they do crit fiends, then avons.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't have to wait for tanks to pick them up. We just start attacking them right away.
Yeah. You just want to be kind of close so they can get range of the AoE. As long as
The
no one
first 3
interrupts
hits
them, they
were
don't do much
terrible.
damage. Alright, let's get these buffs passed up, boys. We're all here. He should be back up in another minute or so. Just make sure you get any and all buffs you might need. Alright, this is already saying you're fully buffed and missing your spirit. Silly talking, never giving everybody spirit. What is this? Or is it Holy Pal doing it? Alright, as soon as we all have spirit, we'll start the event after Talkin switches back, and then he can get mana, so. Yeah, your mana's gonna go to 0 when you change, so. Alright, alright, boys, starting the trash. Let's focus up. And remember, just rebuffs around the end of wave 7 for like the 10-minute paladin buffs, shadow protections, all that fun stuff. Also, one other thing to keep in mind here, boys. Generally speaking, try not to use soul stones on this boss, as we need them all for the next boss. So just get in the habit of using them for third boss. Alright, let's get ready for the next save. This is going to be our Gargs, so everyone get ready in the back.
soon as the ghouls come in, start AoEing, boys. Alright, get ready for that next wave, boys. Up in the front. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate the Horde Camp. Too spread out.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what time it is, boys. Time for the Gargs in the back. Remember, once Vern calls for it, all the Warlocks turn and start seating on the Crypt Fiends and the Necros. Melee, of course, are going to be assisting on the Necros when they get to the Hattie hole spot. Keep it focused, boys.
They're in the thing.
Alright, Warlocks turn around and start AoEing. Go over to Vern's at and AoE. Vern, AoE, Warlocks, and melee, of course. Kill the Necros. Alright, boys, start getting towards the front for the next wave. remember, heal burn, big A-bomb time. Really be careful, there's this many A-bombs, a lot of pulse damage.
A slow trap under the pile.
Be careful, pull auto, you're low. Remember, you can stun the necromancers too.
Necromancer in the group.
Yep, try not to die, boys. Don't interrupt the necromancers. That makes them more dangerous than casting.
They're like consistently getting tagged by DPS like 20 yards out of the pile. I don't.
Well, one necromancer is fine. The melee and hunters all do it, but they need to all do it, not just hunters. So for melee, you're always doing the necromancers first. So like killing that first necromancer too out of the group is actually good, because they don't hit the hard melee, and as long as you don't interrupt, they're pretty easy to tank. And that way they're not lasting burn. Oh, look, some swift heal wraps. If you want them, go ahead and need them for your collection, boys. Once again, bracers are always free need. Alright, Gargoyles and Prosper Inc. This is the left by Thrall side here. Be ready. Remember, if you have aggro on the stuff on Thrall, just run it and bring it past towards him so it brings their arrows closer to the other group.
Mauser, you there, bud?
Yeah.
Good job on the Prosperums. Get these Gargs done. If you have a Gargoyle and it's kind of having this guy just kind of run away from it a bit, bring it away. Let it come down to us so the melee can assist. Try to interrupt it if you can here. This one, yeah. If it's on a tank, you're more than welcome to interrupt it, by the way. If it's on a caster or something, don't. Alright, so you're ready for the next save at the front, boys? So we're at wave 7, wave 7. Alright, so everyone get to the front to get ready. Ghouls, A-bombs, and a Frostworm. So Leto, grab that one Frostworm when it comes down closer. It's coming from the Tauren warrior side, so just get it and bring it over to us at the front. Everyone else stay in the front. Blast them. Fake kills Vern, of course. Remember to reapply any shadow protections here at this point. After this wave, make sure you're applying your shadow protection gear to have it ready. If you're mana user, of course. Or you wait until after the wave, it's fine too. Just make sure we get all our buffs redone here for anybody that needs them. And once again, remember, Mistrix are going to be Ashtonk, not Bubble Tea in this boss.
I'm on the hill here.
Yeah, just run away. If he's blasting, run away. You want to bring him close.
He's blowing.
Yeah, you just get aggro on him and you just run away. You don't have to keep attacking him. Literally, you get aggro, run away to each other group. That way he's nice and close, and then you get healed. And then the hunters and all the casters can turn and blast it. He's being torn for your friends.
Alright, next wave in 15 seconds, boys. Let's get ready for it. Alright, final wave. This is wave 8, boys, so I'm gonna grab out an A-bomb to kill last. Remember, kill order is going to be Necromancers, Banshees, Crypt Fiends for single target DPS. Also, one thing I normally do on my hunter here, when you're getting close to the end, just feign death and drink mana so you're ready for the boss. Hunters, so you can misdirect right away. Because his timer starts as soon as he gets in combat, which even includes the trash mobs at the front.
Just kill him this time. I don't want to do this trash again.
Yeah. Just got a big heals, boys.
How else are we supposed to get all our BOEs?
Send a petition to Wolf.
You can't, you got banned.
Nope, I'm unbanned now, it's fine. XPD pleaded my case.
Oh, was that a...
What happened there, by the way?
Apparently the bot flagged me as a spammer, so I got banned. Well, everyone's ready. Gonna bring it to a thrall to kill it. Don't worry about DPSing it. Just everyone, you can.
can stack on blue square range?
Yep, stand relatively. You don't want to stand right on top of each other, but very close together. And then remember, we're gonna misdirect on Ashtonk to start. Wait for him to get close, and then misdirect up and get ready. Alright, here comes the boss. Just all misdirects onto Ashtonk. And Prox, Thug, and Winter's Lust. Just turning a bit so Thrall doesn't die to cleave. And then since Bubble Tea is not really doing anything, he's going to keep up both the debuffs, Thunderclap, and Demush out, so you don't have to worry about it piece as much. So you can pump damage. Stun incoming. Here comes the first mark. Or if you have less than 3,000 mana, you need to move out of the group. Obviously, Warlocks can life tap. Just keep in mind, healers do not have unlimited mana here. So as soon as you have less than 3k mana, you move out of the group. Melee or otherwise. Next marking coming, be ready.
Winters, you're a bit close.
Here, it's the next market company. If you have less than 3,000 mana, you need to move out of the group, boys. Make sure you have good space. It's about a 15-yard explosion, so if anybody's within that, they will be blown to smithereens. Rip Polly Paw. Audi Lust, Audi Lust.
Holy pal, you're low.
And Wormy Lust, Wormy Lust.
Watch your mana,
If you're,
guys.
if you're 3,000 or less, you have to make sure you're out of the group and on your own, or otherwise you'll blow people up. Like pull it if you're low mana, make sure you move away.
Literally one mechanic on this. Watch that man.
Next mark's in 15 seconds, always big damage. Remember, if you're low mana, make sure you move it away. Next mark in 2, 1, now. Next
Should I
mark's in 5.
alter? Is it even?
You can do it out of the next mark if you want, but it's more likely to save it for the next boss normally.
Yeah, I'll get them to.
What's your
As long as
mana
we get
again?
up, yeah, watch your mana. If your mana is low, just do it. At this point, you basically want to reserve heals for the tanks and the what do you call it, melee at this point. Well, tanks mostly, because yeah, hunters are out of mana. So
I'm gonna just save on.
Later go out.
Let me know.
Somebody exploded.
yeah, you gotta pay attention, boys. You don't blow up. Still fine. Just keep pushing. Just get ready for the next stun. Big styles, big heals, big heals. Another mark. We gonna run another 5%. We basically win just all heals on Ash Tonk.
What's your mana? Don't explode.
Later.
3,000 or less, you can explode. So if you're less than 3,000, you need to move away from the group. Another mark in 2, 1. Now it's basically non-stop marks, boys.
I'm out now.
Yep, so there's a little bit bigger damage for Bubble Tea and Ash Tonk. Next mark is in 5. Thrall's basically able to carry us from this point, so it's only 300k left, so just everything you got on Ash Tonk, so we have as much time as possible on Thrall. Ignore everybody else. Yeah, but a lot of the guards are still up to alright, he's at 190, 170. 150, keep it up, boys. I would say easy kill, but it's kind of a lie. Yeah, the locks got kicked, that'd be pretty late. But hey, 18 marks, not bad. Didn't even die, boys. Didn't even die. Oh my god, belt.
Wow, really?
Those look very good.
No shield though.
Alright, these are actually kind of bad.
Can you range a mark actually and go regain mana or no?
I don't believe so. But Angelus the Slash, who's interested in the Sash?
Nice big healing cloth belt with lots of haste. Link your current if interested in the healing.
It's priest though, I think, right?
I know it's best in slot for priest, so I think shamans can get a mail belt from Black Temple and Supremus. So sure. I guess Holy Pal and Twaki, you can roll for it. Alright, so Twaka won the roll without even rolling. And who wants a kind of kick W mini belt? Link current if interested. Pretty sure the red belt of battle is actually better than this in most situations piece, but if you want it, sure. Dodge belt's the best in slot for all melee DPS no matter what at this point. The expertise is just too strong. But if you don't access the Vaj belt, then depending on your class, red belt of battle I think is generally a little better than that since melee classes don't get any benefit out of the haste for like global cooldown reduction. So it's like a minor gain. Like I know red paladins, for example, benefit more from crit than haste slightly. Let's fix this raid group. So now we're gonna go poke some Asgalor and his trash boys. I think it's okay. But yeah, we'll take a quick 5-minute break here, boys. Everybody can refresh and then give Schwak a minute or two to set up the assignments for Asgalor, and then we will come back, regroup, and we will pump his ass. Yeah, we're gonna do a dry run the first try so everybody can kind of see it, and then we'll use Soulstones the second one. But either way, still assign them, have them ready. I'm gonna grab a drink, be right back, and then I will be back. right back. All right, so this boss is another boss I'll be tanking. Woo. Yeah, this boss doesn't crush at all, so it's like tailor made for druids.
But is this boss really squishy as well or not?
No.
Fuck.
We're gonna do a guaranteed wipe first time around, so we can learn the encounter and then do it. Because this boss is one of the ones where if you wipe after a few people into the attempt, then you have to literally wait for soul stones to come back up to kill it. So we're going with a guaranteed wipe attempt. Unless we get absolutely insane RNG, then we might not wipe. But we'll see how it looks when we get there. Actually, our Sager TD have you one of you here? And everybody's AFK. Want to buy a mage?
I'm here.
Ah,
What do
cool.
you
Can
need
you put
from me?
a portal to like shatter us somewhere? I need to go empty my bags. A lot of green
Yeah.
shit's been dropping. It's horrible.
Yeah,
I mean,
TD
I
is
have
never
lots
there
of
when you need
space.
him.
You can give it to me. All right, now I'm gonna go AFK for just a second. Here's a table, just in case.
Alrighty, let's get everybody logged in and get ready to go. Rebuff, and then we'll go over the wondrously fun and exciting next boss, positioning, and how we'll do them. This is a ready check saying you are here and you're ready to go over how the boss works and how we're going to be doing this boss. So I'm missing Paladin, Sagan, Ash, that's fine then. Alright, and Lev is offline. So basically, long story short, I'll be tanking the boss that's sitting right here. This boss hits very hard, so he's going to need a lot of healing. He just doesn't crush. The Holy Paladin will be behind me, and then the rest of you will be behind them as well. Basically, this boss we just pew pew DPS, la-di-da. Melee DPS will all be stacked together. You'll be attacking him from behind his leg, his front legs that is, and you'll stay stacked together. This boss, main thing to watch out for if you're DPSing on the boss is his rain of fire. So everyone wants to spread out slightly as the image says. If you get in the rain of fire, you need to move out of it. This rain of fire puts a debuff on you, which ticks over time. So make sure you heal people as they take the dot damage. Melee, you just basically stand. Let's see. I need a body here. So say this is one leg here. Let's see. I'll just say. So for melee DPS, say these two flares are his legs. You won't DPS them like this. You want to stay spread out slightly to the side like this. DPS, do. And then you want to go to the other one when the rain of fire is on you, and you DPS from the outside facing in again. Because the rain of fire is decently large size, and you don't want to just keep getting the debuff on yourself, and it's very unfortunate. So you're DPSing from an angle facing inwards from the outer edge. So you'd be pew pew pew, happy fun times. Oh, rain of fire, go to the other leg. Pew pew pew, happy fun times. You do not need shadow resist on this boss at all. Healers, I would recommend a bit of shadow resist if you are on the boss, because the other part of the mechanic is this boss does an AoE silence within 40 yards every 30-ish seconds, and having a little bit of shadow resist is going to help you prevent the resist. Well, I'm not quite at my tanking spot, but yeah, I'm showing the melee DPS. My tank spot's be roughly more right here-ish. And then I was just showing the melee, like the flares obviously aren't exact, but showing what they melee DPS are attacking from the outside angle facing in for each leg. So rain of fire is on you, all the melee DPS swap to the other side. Pew pew pew, all melee DPS up to the other side, and that's how melee are going back and forth. And you all need to move together and be on the same leg so you don't have rain of fires in multiple spots.
Everyone should go ahead and get to their positions. Check the assignment sheet and make sure you got your.
So the next important bit of this encounter is the boss casts Impending Doom on random players. It can hit anybody but the person that currently is number 1 on their effect table. What this does is, I believe it lasts 20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe 30 seconds, and after that, you die. Hooray! Sounds familiar, right? However, this time when you die, you're legitimately fully dead, and you don't spawn as a ghost and assist. You drop an infernal. So if you have the Impending Doom, no matter who you are, you immediately go, okay, let's go, boys. Turn around, you run, and you see where Thrall is at. You are going to run here, la-da-dee-la-dee-da, and you're going to run past where Vern is tanking, and you're going to run up past Thrall, and you want to drop him all the way at the top of this ramp as best you can. Reason being, Vern is going to be taking the Doom Guards it spawns down here at the bottom, and then that way the Infernals always have a few seconds to target them in case they're up. What makes this boss particularly fun is all the DPS casters are going to be on the Doom Guard the entire time. So you're not going to want to DPS from this side, because then you'll be getting hit with the Rain of Fires and Silence. You actually come further into the room, you're going to be want to standing more over here and DPSing. You can run in and DPS on the boss when there is no Doom Guard up. So basically at the very beginning of the fight, you start on the boss like everyone else. When the first Doom Guard's coming, it'll spawn, and that's when all the ranged DPS are going to come over here, and you're just going to blast it. When it dies, yeah, we just keep rinse repeating. And then, yeah. There will eventually come a point where we obviously stop DPSing on the Doom Guards altogether, and we focus everything on the boss. And yeah. Only other thing to note is we normally will have a Soulstone rotation. It is like it's on the assignment sheet. We are not doing that on this first try.
I want everyone to kind of see the encounter, how to dodge the fires and all that, as we don't want to wait for the soulstone cooldowns. But we'll obviously do a follow-up and then we'll kill it. Let's see. Other than that,
Ash, do you want me to respect the Fury for this boss?
you most certainly can. And as for this trash, we get a few new mobs included in this. It's going to be giant infernals. They're mostly going to be in wave 3 and 4, and then I believe wave 7 has some more. What the giant infernals do is they just fall all over the whole back part of the camp. Like there's a few that are going to fall, like one falls in the front, one falls like right here, falls in the Tauren warriors, and the far back camps as well. This is just like every other one. Hunters and casters, you're going to go gather them, and you're going to want to bring them up closer towards the center in front. We'll generally be killing the infernals kind of right by the bunker-ish here. So the other new fun and exciting mob they add is called Fellstalker. This is going to be Vern's worst nightmare because it mana drains.
Oh, fuck.
And the only way you're going to resist it is shadow resist gear. So I would recommend wearing some shadow resist. First set of Fellstalkers is wave 4. I think you get 6 of them then, and then you get 6 more on wave 5. I think you get 4 on wave 7, and like 4 on wave 8 as well. So just be mindful. Vern's most likely to wear some shadow resist gear here. At least I recommend wearing some so he can maybe resist some of the juicy things. So that means he's going to be, relatively speaking, slightly less thready.
Do grounding totems work on this?
Probably, but I don't know if it's going to absorb all 6 mana drains all at once.
Probably not, but it'll help.
Oh, here we go. First wave is going to be 6 Necromancers, 6 A-Bombs. Wave 2 is 5 Ghouls, 8 Gargoyles, and 1 Frostworm. So just like the previous one. Wave 3 is 6 Ghouls, 8 Giant Infernals. Wave 4 is 8 Giant Infernals, 6 Fellstalkers. 5 is 4 Necro, 4 A-Bomb, 6 Fellstalkers. 6 is Necro Banshee, 6 of each. Wave 7 is 2 Ghouls, 2 Crypt Fiends, 8 Infernals, 2 Fellstalkers. And Wave 8 is 4 Crypt Fiends, 2 Necros, 4 A-Bombs, 4 Banshees, and 2 Fellstalkers. So the Infernals, they do about 1,500-ish per hit, give or take. Like I said, try to gather them up, bring them here-ish as best you can. Hunters go into the back. There'll be some falling in here. There'll be some falling on this camp here to the right. Just aggro them, pull them back, pull them through those Tauren warriors. We ideally want to keep as many Tauren warriors alive as possible, as we can use them on the boss if they're alive to assist a little bit with Infernos if we're getting close. Other than that, it's just, trash and take care of it. The most deadly things, honestly, are the Infernals and the Fellstalkers, because that mana drain is pretty OP. Does anybody have any further questions before we finish buffing up and going? Boss or trash?
Spirit.
Yep. Spirit, Mr. Chewbacca, come on now. Chop chop. He's like, I'm not used to this. And once again, with the boss itself, run out of Rain of Fires. It does a debuff on you that takes dot. So make sure you're healing people to get it. Melee, you're always standing on the same leg. You're moving together, back and forth between the legs. So the Rain of Fires are always in one spot because there's generally 2 Rain of Fires up at one time. If you get the Impending Doom, you must run it over to above Thrall's little ramp there. Run it to as close to the top as you can. Number 1 priority.
Hunters, what I recommend here is on the boss, do minimal DPS, just like light DPS at the very beginning. Wait for that first Doom to cast. You can feign death this cast on it and not get it. And this is the very good RNG you could possibly have.
About as long as
And it's and the boss basically casts it on feign death cooldown. So basically, wait until it's cast in that first Doom. If it's on you, great, feign death it. If not, feign death anyway, and then just basically wait for him to cast it to feign death it going forward. And then eventually you have a dead boss. Anyways, here comes the fun and exciting fun times, boys. Let's go take care of business.
Many people still have Shadow Res gear.
Yeah, make sure you're putting on your normal gear here, boys. The only people that need to wear any shadow resist on the boss will be a few healers, so they don't all get silenced at once. And then Vern's gonna have some, obviously, for some of the trash waves.
It's a pretty nasty wave right from the start.
It's actually not too bad as long as people are paying attention and focusing up.
As caster DPS, you might want to wear the shadow resistance neck for the boss though to make the silences more clear.
Yeah, but you can outrange the silence if you go far enough in, so.
Ash, you told me to put the shadow resist on for the mana drain.
Correct. I recommend it. But remember, boys, since he's wearing a little shadow resist, he's going to have a little bit less threat, so. Yeah, like our prop paladin expert, he normally literally is just full shadow resist gear.
Oh no, I'm not losing threat. Just like 1.5% dodge. And a little block.
On the bright side, it does also make it a little more tanky against the necromancer, so. Only 11k more rep to go and Exalted with Scale of the Sands, boys. So rep comes in quick, eh? Alright, ghouls, gargs, and trust worms. So, same thing as the last few times. Grab those ghouls and bring them back. The rest of the group, we are going to go to the backside, just like the wave 2 on the previous one. Like 1 or 2 gargoyles coming from the front, for the most coming from the back. Gather them at the Tauren Warriors. Remember, after this wave is when we get all the Infernals right in the group. And we get the first batch of Hellstalkers. So everyone should be ready. So you online on a character, Mr. Pinor, right now?
What?
Are you on a character right now?
Am I taking the ghouls to thrall?
No, you just do them here, it's fine. Warlocks to start AoEing with the ghouls here.
I can log in if you need.
No, I just wonder if you're on a character or not. We'll give it a go with this current setup on the boss. Since we're pushing up time. Alright, let's get back in near the front for the Vern and a few healers. Remember, this next wave is going to be a bunch of, whatchamacallit, Fellstalkers, so you want to bring them back a little bit as well as you can. And remember, the Giant Inferno spawn all over the bottom area, so be careful.
Where am I bringing the Fellstalkers to?
Basically, the bunker again. It's a good spot.
Okay.
That way you're not so far away from the rest of the group. Alright, here comes the Infernals and Ghouls, boys. Yep, if you see the Froststorm, just aggro it, bring it over, boys, like always. Getting Thrall involved is also a very good idea, so have 100 Dregs and Infernal there. I guess the next save is a full. Try to save as many of the Tauren Warriors as you can.
AoE, boys, AoE. Try to get the rest of those infernals up here if you can. Alright, you can slow and stun infernals as well, so. Alright, Zarns are heading towards the front to get your next fun and exciting print.
One infernal.
Alright, good job. Remember, there's gonna be infernals coming again. Need bracers, go ahead and need on, boys. So another bunch of hurdles and Fellstalkers. Try to bring the infernals over towards Thrallish area. And then let's get up closer to the, oh, and melee, I should have referred. Melee should be on the, Fellhounds, by the way.
Oh, they're not
Yeah,
melee
French was dead,
ranged.
sorry.
They're okay. I don't have good aggro on the stalkers, guys. I got one sapper off on the stalkers, but that's not enough threat.
Yeah, they're pretty low health. They don't hit that hard either, so. As long as they're not pulling a whole bunch of them at once, it should be alright. And Vernon's, of course, gonna need a few seconds of mana after this wave, so. Try to get aggro on as many of the Falons as you can that are not mana users, so Vern has a moment to regen. You can also stun them as well. Start heading towards the front, Vern, so you'd be in a good spot so you can drink. Good job, everyone. Good job. So this is Fellstalkers, A-Bombs, and Echoes. So Bubble Tea on this pull, instead of the normal mobs, we are going to aim for Fellstalkers best we can.
Okay.
That way you can get max threat. Be a little careful on AoE here, boys, since Vern will be a little less threat than normal on him. Melee, you're still killing Necros first, then Fellstalkers.
You know, I don't have any more complaints about the first 3 bosses for trash. The fuck is this god awful thing?
You found out the best part about Sideshow.
Mana burn! I just think we're guaranteed to do this trash again today because we're going into guaranteed wipe first full.
No, he's gonna target hunters 5 times in a row.
That'd be insanely lucky, though. I wouldn't be against it. Alright, so it's just Necros and Banshees up front. This is a nice, easy pull. Nice, familiar mobs. The last 2 waves are actually the easy ones. Just those, like, middle, like, 3-4 waves that are fucking cancer. And then you just get, like, Banshees, Necromancer wave, like, 6 of each. And I'm like, ah, this is nice. Whereas until you got to this point, it's like, fuck, this is cancer wave. Although it's still cancer if you're a physical DPS. Keck.
Remember, don't forget to decurse on physical DPS as the hit only affects us. Casters don't really care. Oh, I need to do Fortitude, by the way, Talk. It's 4 minutes till it fades. Anybody else short on buff timers? Make sure everyone has at least 10 minutes here for the boss. Let's hope we get some good RNG when it comes to the boss, eh?
I think we lost Doug.
Yeah, Bugs AC. So remember, on this boss until we get there, which is a few ways away, we're doing no battle reses, no combat res, nothing at all. Alright, so 8 Infernals, this is the last Infernal wave. Just pick up your boys in the back.
My computer crashed on me. I'm loading in now.
It's all good, all good. And then just get the Fellstalkers, Ghouls, Creepings, bring them back like last few times, right? To the, what do you call it? The fort thingy. And then casters just go ahead and AoE on this False Stalker, Crypting, Ghoul, whatever.
Melee hunters get the one outside.
Train the Infernals that way too, so they can get AoE'd.
One more Inferno in the very back. We.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's get ready for that anyway. We got that one last Infernal, boys, so just bring it in and let it die to like Thrall's area or whatnot. It's a good spot.
So guys.
Alright, this is Wave 8. Make sure we have all our buffs supplied. Shadow Protection, Fortitude, all the juicy stuff. Paladin buffs.
It kills.
And a nice, easy wave to finish it off. Get those Fellstalkers pretty fast into, boys. Make sure they don't drain all the mana.
A reminder if the necromancer's in the pile to not interrupt it.
Yep, and then just be careful with threat, boys. You don't want to get Keck W'd like Jank did. I'm gonna pull an A-bomb out. If a caster is out of combat, try to res Danklock and then get him some quick buffs. Yeah, gotta watch a little bit of AoE here, boys. You don't want to accidentally make friends. And Vern, you're gonna be taking the Doom Guards, by the way, of course.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and... Actually, no, Dink's over. Okay, Dink's a bust. Don't need to kill it yet. Don't kill it yet. Don't kill it yet. Just let it die slowly to the NPCs. Everyone kind of assume your normal positions. Get ready. Alright, go ahead and finish the A-bomb off. And then misdirect onto Ash Tonk here. Yeah, you want to run as much to the top of the stairs as you can. Huge, huge importance. Remember, we're not using any soul stones, combat reses of any kind. And remember, hunters, just light DPS at the beginning on yourselves until the first doom, and then you can go ham. And then remember, just feign death with
Thunderclap,
doom.
Get the debuffs up. Thunder.
Alright, first doom's coming soon. 15 seconds.
Okay.
Watch for the fire. If you're in a fire, you move to the other leg. So remember, you want to say attacking from a distance, out, facing in, back leg stacked in. And as soon as you get random fire, you move to the other leg, and you all have to be on the same leg. If you're on different legs, you die. It's on Twaka. It's on Twaka. He's running there. Yeah, you get 20 seconds to run with your doom. Alright, so casters, go get ready to fight by throw. And you want to kind of max melee range melee, so you don't get the fire on the tank. And then all DPS casters are on the Doom Guards. I mean, yeah, Doom Guards, while hunters and melee are on the boss. That's right, next Doom is in 5, so hunters get ready to possibly feign death it. Alright, get ready. Here comes the Doom. It's Peace. Alright, so Peace. Now you're going to go run towards where Thrall's at, top of his little ramp.
That silence is so.
And tank none. So Bubble Tea is Fury. Yeah, this boss does a lot of damage, so.
Yeah, gotta keep Thunderclap and Demo Shot.
To be fair, Peace was dead because thanks to his bust fade.
Yep.
How was the DPS on the Infernal? Was it looking alright? The new bird?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, like, what percentage was it when the next one was there?
Like 2%.
Okay, cool, perfect. Alright, let's wait for him to reset, and then we will come back in. This next attempt will actually use our combat reses and everything like that, soul stones, whatnot. And we'll also, of course, use stuff like lusts and all that, because, you know, DPS is alright. It'll be less pretty close on pull, yes. Also, remember, if you're in the range camp, you guys want to spread out a little bit, so you're not always all moving with fire. And Thrall's dead, and Volato's dead, and he has despawned, so you can now release, run back in, or log back in, depending how you did it. Alright, now that everybody has seen that encounter, is there any questions anybody had about that encounter? Yeah, correct. So remember the order of the soulstone targets. Which is the first doom is Ashlexi, second doom is Chilling, third is Dank, fourth is Zigmatic. There is one exception to this. If the person has an Shaman, they should not need it because they're going to have their Ankh up unless they've already gotten Doom before. Yes, but we didn't get any hunters with it, so. Hunters getting it is the ultimate dream. Since obviously if Hunter Feign does it, we're gonna have a nice like 20-second window of no Doom Guard, so let's just catch up on anybody if we've fallen behind a little bit. It means Locks can come throw a few Shadow Bolts at the boss. No, use Soulstone on a Paladin. You just can't do it on. Don't need it. Should not need to do it. I should say on a Shaman, since no one's gonna use their Ankh until, of course, it added Doom Guard, of course. Hunters can feign death it, but if they don't, they still die. So they have to do it during the cast, and it's like a 1.5-second cast, something like that. So that's why
Does
Hunter.
Curse of Tongues work on the boss?
Nope. But that's why hunters need to have them targeted. Then the doom is about to come up. They probably should stop DPSing for a second, wait for the doom, feign death, and go on if they have it. And if they don't get it, they can feign death. Because even though it's a slight DPS loss, it's a lot safer if you never die. I mean, all we technically need is God Mode RNG, where it's like 400s in a row at the very beginning. Easy loot. What would be even more fun is if someone pulled aggro right at the beginning, right as he's about to cast Doom, and he turns and does it on the tank. Alright, anyways, let's all finish our busts. Make sure we have all the juicy, fun times. Grab your foods, whatever you might need. Alright, play it smart on the trash, boys. Don't go too overeager and die to trash along the way. I don't believe you can, Peace. I think you can only prevent it going yourself by feign deathing. Alright, and this ready check is saying you are buffed and you are ready to begin the trash when he spawns. Alright, we're going to be starting the encounter as soon as the wonderful, beautiful, fun, and exciting Thrall spawns. But I already did a good job running the Dooms, so good job with that. Anyways, boys, let's get that focus going. Nice, easy A-bomb Necromancer wave. Still better than the fucking Fellstalkers. Alright, watch your threat. Don't go too crazy. Don't die to stupid shit, boys.
All right, and then on this go around for the boss, about 5-6 seconds after we pull, Winners, Thug, and Prox will all lust. And then, of course, Wormy and Aldi saving for a rainy day. Alright, Garg's Frostworm. Hype. Frostworm's coming in from the front, so make sure someone grabs it and pulls it back a bit. And remember, hunters, you want to be heroes on this boss, not zeros, so feign death dooms. Don't be Ashlet. Be like Trap Lexi, who never does that properly until he's already died once and then gets it again. Next saves in 30 seconds, boys. Looks like we need some AoE over by Thrall.
They got a Frostworm over here.
Alright, remember this next save is the fun and exciting Infernals. All that juicy fun. We're gonna try to keep as many of these Torn Warriors alive as possible.
There's a gargoyle to the left.
Alright.
For one person to grab.
Let's grab those Infernals best we can. Grab the ones in the back. Take them over out of the Torn Warriors. I got that gargoyle if you didn't.
Ashlock, pull him behind you. Or to the rest of the pile. Or we can all come together. Yeah.
Yeah, we just come to it best we can. It's just hard to move that one gargoyle, so because he likes to cast. So we can interrupt that gargoyle, I guess, so it comes in. It's Ivagger anyway. 45 seconds the next wave, boys. Keep it up. Looking good. Cheetah's been so quiet. I guess he's got that focus on without losing his raid spot. What's the next set of hurdles?
He really doesn't want to play.
The struggle is real, boys. Struggle.
Have to keep things interesting.
Alright, got our Pelstalkers here, boys. Be careful of them, they're going to have a very out of mana burn, I think. Try to pick up as many as we can off them as we can. Melee, get on the Pelstalkers. Hunters start getting Pelstalkers. Let the AoE kill the Infernals. Actually doing these waves really well right now, boys. Like, nice and smooth. Good job. A few more Infernals are coming in.
Keep seeding the stalkers. There's 6 mobs stacked up.
All right, we got our next set of fun times. If you need the bracers, feel free to need them. If you don't need them, you can need on and have the pattern because they're bracers. I'm not curious. Epics! Finally, good loot dropping. God.
Move up, guys. Move up. Move.
Kills on burn.
Be careful with Threat Boys. He's got low mana. $36 wave, plenty of time. And we're hunters of melee, get those spell stalkers down so the mana can actually regen on poor burn. Alright, nice, easy Necromancer Banshee wave, boys. Easy wave, easy wave. People didn't expect to be saying that a few bosses ago, eh?
Best in a raid team. 1 of 1, baby. 1 of 1.
Alright, this is wave 6, boys, so after this next wave, make sure we refresh any shadow predictions if we need it. Looking juicy. Should have more infernals coming with this next wave, so just be ready for them, boys. "45 seconds, plenty of time." Need some pew pew, boys. Only see 3 warlocks. Some slackery. Alright, good job, good job. We'll get these 8 infernals, gather them up, bring the other stuff to the back like always. Looking juicy, boys. Looking juicy. Alright, try to get those Tauren warriors nice and healthy, boys. Juicy. Also, hunters generally try to go for the ones in the far, far back, not these closer ones that are easier for tanks to grab. Try to bring them closer to the Fell Hunters and Crypt Fiends so we can aim them all down, boys. Just careful with threat on the Pell Stalkers, because, you know, probably has low mana. Poor Burn. Bird's like, I remember when I had mana. Those are the good times.
It resisted my stun, and I couldn't interrupt. That's the saddest a stun resist has ever made me feel just now.
Alright, so we're moving on the last wave, boys. Make sure you refresh your food buffs if you need to. You want your buffs to have at least 6-7 minutes. Preferably closer to 10. Alright, here comes that last wave. I'll pull an A-bomb out as always. So we have a little extra time. Put that Fellhounds down first, boys. Rip Underpet.
Loose Necromancer.
Guys, gotta be careful, come on. Alright, remember, once again, we're going to be doing the Soulstone rotation on this one again. Do not Soulstone Shamans. They all have their Ankh up and ready. Just as a reminder, first Soulstone is Ashlexi, second Chilling, third Dank, fourth Enigmatic. You're casting it on the person that is obviously running with the Doom. Alright, do not kill this Bob yet. Alright, we're going to slowly start bringing it over towards Thrall. Well, draw the tank spot. Alright, go ahead and start killing that A-bomb. Everyone get ready. So if you see if you see someone has a Doom, like, okay, X person has Doom, and then just do it in your order. First one Ashlexi, second Chilling, third Dank, fourth Enigmatic. You just cast it as soon as you possibly can. Remember, Lust on procs, Thug, and Winters about 5 seconds into the poll after threat is established, and then go ham. Mistrix up. And procs, Thug, Winters, Lust. All Mistrix on Dash Taunt. Yep. Alright, first team's coming in 15 seconds.
Chilling, drumming first.
Doom is coming in 5. Casters, get ready to move over for your fun and exciting Doom guard. It's on pull auto. Did you get the Pain Death off? Good, good. No Doom. So DPS continue on. Spread out so you don't all get random fires.
Bowser, yeah. You're next after.
Remember, just save the thing. The timer is not going to show up this time since someone Pain Deaths it, so just basically watch your cooldown, and then when your cooldown's up, just know it's coming soon, so. Want to buy Rage? Alright, should be coming pretty soon for the next Doom. Everyone just be ready. Probably after the silence, we'll get a Doom. Holy Pow died. Okay. Alright, get ready for Doom. Get ready for Doom. And the next friend of Doom is Danklock. Go ahead and put a Sultan on Danklock Ashlexi, and then guys go get ready for your targets. So casters, just go get in position. Everyone be ready.
You went out of range.
Up, Danklock. Up.
All the way up. All the way.
And wait till you get your Soul Stone before you run up, by the way.
Oh,
Leva died?
Good. Sorry.
Alright, I guess, Bowser, if you don't mind rezzing Leva real fast. I guess Leva can res, Holy Power, but take it after the Doom goes off, by the way, so you guys don't get res and then get it again. Next Doom is in 5 seconds. Be ready, be ready, be ready.
All right, get ready. Doom incoming. Doom incoming. It is on peace. On peace. So second one, that's going to be chilling. So peace that run over there. Make sure you get your soulstone, then run up to the spot. And Holy Pod, just go be in range and help the warlocks, please, for the buff. Focus more on getting the debuffs on it so they die faster. All right, Doom's about to die. Peace down now.
One of the other warriors is gonna have to keep up.
Yep,
Do I
that's fine.
use this whole sound now?
Yeah, as soon as the mob's cleared off you, take it and come back in. I remember max melee range, guys. Otherwise, you hit the rain on the tank, and that is not fun.
Guys, gotta let Vern get aggro before you go ham.
Winners wait for the Doom, and then you get Onk. It's coming in a few seconds. Get ready. Doom on Wormy. No soulstone on Wormy. He can Onk this, so just focus on, get that Doom bear down. Yeah, and you have to watch your threat, boys.
Is Danklock still next? For Soulstone?
Someone res Danklock, but
Yeah, he got his soulstone up, right?
he died again, so
Oh,
I don't know how he
yeah.
had.
All person that died twice is Leva, it looks like.
Vern died.
Vern's.
Alright. That's gonna go ahead and be a wipe then, boys.
I need more damage over here.
It looks like it's just Aldi healing.
Oh yeah, it was only Aldi on me.
So who else is assigned?
The Doom guards are dying just as the next one's coming up, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, except the old one stuns me for 5 seconds and then the new one kills someone. That happened twice.
Alright, and just due to the time, boys, that's gonna go ahead and be right over. Everyone just release, run back in. And the part where you can choose your portal, we're gonna wait there, and that's when we are going to do our portal to Shatterath and call it a night. Some pretty solid little progress there. Got 2 new bosses down. A little bit of progress in Asgulor. Just need to clean it up a little bit. Maybe adjust positions slightly on a view.
If they're waiting for the first Doom, shouldn't we hold on to us for a little longer?
It can. But I mean, you can still DPS, it just, you have to watch for the first one. Yeah, we could probably hold it a little longer. Either way, tomorrow we're going to be doing some wonderfully fun and exciting Black Temple. I'm sure you all are thrilled. Yep, still
More
made
than
progress.
you know.
Yep, made some pretty solid progress, so it's pretty big. Yeah, and then that this is definitely not a boss you shadow or death on, especially with the dot ticking on you. As Holy Pow proves, kick W. And then melee, you just need to be clumped a little better and max melee range at a back angle, because there was a few times where I got the rain of fire on me, and it's not good to have that on your tank. It only takes like 3k or whatever, but it adds up really fast. All right, and we'll get a portal right here. So just all wait for a mage to show up and give us a tasty port. Either way, end of the day, we only really got 2 tries on our good friend Asgulart. You know, first try was everybody saw it. Second try was went pretty smooth. Just like we said there, just need to iron out a few small details, and then we will be sitting mighty pretty.
Yeah, no, you can go get arrows now, hunters. If you don't want to go back up there later, everyone restock. Like I said, we're starting right in Black Temple tomorrow. Our goal tomorrow is to go 4 of 9, and then we'll go from there. I need to log away Hunter for a minute.
May the light embrace you. Remember the lessons of the past.
Well, I think another try or two probably would have had Asgler. If only we had more time, eh? Yeah, hence the time.
Yeah, solid night. A lot of improvement on second boss. Good. Third boss is fucking cakewalk as long as nobody, blows the raid up like what happened there at the end.
Yeah, a certain Muslim decided to grace us, I guess, is Aldi, right?
Allah.
Nah. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like, yeah, that Asgore was a bit messy, but that's just one of those bosses that gets better as people get more used to it. And like Asgore, we were like on the cusp, so.
Do we have Seal of Wisdom up 100%?
On
Kasrogol?
yes. Since Comrade Vern is keeping it up. I mean, honestly, when I'm doing on the weekend team, I just run full shatter resist gear on that, like 370 shatter resist. Yeah, it hurts my DPS a little bit in that regard, but basically get 1 mark out of 5 and it's amazing. What if anybody has any interest in maybe doing a Vaj on Wednesday? But this would be more like normal raid time instead of mixed raid time.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, if it's later, I can. I just can't do it if it's 3 p.m.
Just gotta tell your boss, hey, bro, I gotta go take care of something. Back in an hour.
Perfect. Dentist appointment.
Yeah, I'll be actually available more too. Now that I'm done with school.
No, Twaki just gotta. Sorry, I gotta go to my COVID appointment. I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm off for now, boys. You all have a fantastic night, and see you Chads tomorrow for more fun and exciting progress.
Good night.
Night.
I'm actually going to bed. I'm going to do like food and then some more EU4 because new DLC hype.
Oh my, doing what?
EU4. Ugh
What's
knows.
that?
Dude, that's great.
What is that?
I've been playing a lot of Crusader Kings lately.
Yeah, today the new expansion, well, immersion pack for EU4 came out today. The King of Kings.
What's
Yeah,
what
one of
is
my buddies was
EU4?
talking about it.
It is
It's
a
a
grand
big
strategy.
boy game.
A what?
It's a
It's a
big boy
manly
game.
game.
What is it?
It's a manly game made for men.
Yes,
Oh
for
my.
testosterone lead big guys.
Okay, got it. Okay.
It's a map painter.
A what?
You
It's
paint maps pretty colors.
It is a 4X grand strategy game. Is what they call them. So basically, best example is it's kind of like Civilization, just better.
Just on crack.
Man, I'm looking at our Kazargal parses. They're so horrible.
I can't do EU4 though. That's too big brain for me.
Yeah, we got carried by Thor.
I mean, I'm just looking at these parses. 40s. Everybody's in the 40s except for myself and Liva.
Oh,
But I don't know. It feels like we lost a lot of DPS there when suddenly the raid blew up for some weird reason. And we lost like 5 people. It's like, I think we lost 3 of the locks in the explosion yet.
Wait, on the boss that takes away the mana.
Yeet.
So did I?
I have
kill
no
him?
idea.
I
We'll have to,
let me know if I did.
we'll have to look at the Twaka VOD to find out who did what.
Yeah.
But with that,
Let me
I'm
know.
off. Back. Well, I'll talk
Okay,
to you
bye.
guys later.
yeah, we'll watch the VOD, figure out who did it, and they will be made fun.
Okay. Yeah, let me know. I know I moved out, but do you only have to move out if you